Wait.
Pistol.
Well, damn. Eat your Wheaties over there.
Distress beacon activated.
Damn. Hard mode did notably take a lot more damage. I'm going to guess. Why are you thinking I can jump over that thing?
Shotgun.
Yeehaw! What? What I'm talking about with this inconsistency of damage. Oh, Mord. How you doing, man? Long time no see. How you been? How you been? Jumping. Ah. Now I can jump through there.
Pistol.
I completely forgot to add it. Alright, was doing 120 stars on Mario. Ooh. How long it took you? I swear, I'm not good at speed runs. Head empty. Still doing it. Got 45 so far? Ooh. Must have like a good time going. Personally, the only time like I was able to like actually do like decent speed runs. That's what big. Wait, what? I actually did not know I could do that. Give me.
I am Turok!
Not a speed one. Just 100%. Oh. Alright, pardon me. I'm literally just too used to you, like, trying to get records. My mind immediately went towards, like, oh, he's doing a speed run, right? Almost unheard of. Literally my first... All my time knowing you, I feel like it's my first time I ever seen that.
Activated.
Really? Red Rover, Red Rover. Oh. Favorite 64 game? I'm torn between three. Guys, love the shit out of Turok. This one platformer called Glover, which was like perhaps the most chill platformer I've ever played in my life. Down to the music, down to just like the vibe of it. And Banjo-Kazooie. I was so damn obsessed with that little game. Yeah, Glover, Banjo-Kazooie, and Turok. Those are like kind of pulled me in. I mainly say they're my favorites because like those are like the progenitors of like me like falling headfirst into the platformers. Responsible list. Hey, thank you. Like I like Super Mario. It's just I mean I grew up around Mario, so it didn't really like wow me. I'm like I've seen this since like I've seen this since like the Super Nintendo. I'm good. It was like even for Super Nintendo, it was like what 4 or 5 games, and then like you think about the Game Boy even more. It's like if you had like a bunch of games around the demographic of a child, it's like yay, hey, another Mario game, you know. But that's honestly what made Banjo-Kazooie stick out to me. Mainly because of 3 factors. One, the fact that you kind of played as a team, and it was very unique in the sense that the stakes aren't even that high. He just wants to make... It's a witch wanting to make his sister ugly. And then, like, on top of that, like, you are surrounded by a land where literally everything costs. It is honestly the funniest thing ever. I think I cracked, on the 2nd level. I beat that game, but I never collected everything. Well, to be fair, a good amount of the jiggly pieces are not easy to find. To put it lightly. Bro just tanked that. Yeah, 3 things that interested me was just like the fact that you actually worked as a team. Like it was actually kind of hilarious how like the dialogue was just like them making just a random noise. The second that like like I said, the second was everything's talking to you. Like, I think there was this one mission I'll never forget in my life. Like, you had to help this captain find the gold from the ship after it got sunk. The second I collected the gold, the thing was talking to me, making the sound going like ding, 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 like actual metal clanking. And I'm just couldn't. As a kid, even then, I was like cracking up. It still like crosses my mind to this day. Like, damn, that sort of creativity, or that sort of like just whimsy, it's hard to find nowadays. The talking tree in the desert. Yeah, the sound effects are just rent free. Honestly, it did kind of break my heart. Really did break my heart when Nuts and Bolts came out. Like, I understood
Greetings,
that it
Turok.
was like
How may I
supposed to be like an
assist you?
experimental phase or something like that. But at the same time, I'm also like, come on, guys, come on. And like people will get Banjo-Kazooie 1, Banjo-Tooie, and then like everyone's expecting 3, and then you just come out with Nuts and Bolts. And then like the beginning literally starts out with them just like making fun of it. Oh god, Raptor. Not the F-150. Come on. Good Raptor. Die. Shame we never got a third installment. Yo! There's a part, like, there are many things I do regret, and next to Turok not getting a proper reboot, it's not getting a Banjo 3. Now, like, I'm an Xbox fan and all, but I will never forgive Microsoft for just taking the giant dump over that IP. Bro came out with Nuts and Bolts, wondered why it sold like crap, and then just like, oh well, the sales says that no one likes Banjo-Kazooie. It's like, no, this is that we didn't want that. I wanted 3E, damn it. Give me my 3E. Yeah. The guy fell asleep on shift, got caught lacking. I really hope my shotgun really just persists with these one-shots. I doubt it will, but you know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to actually.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you? Ammo granted.
I'm playing on hard mode, and it's kind of. I am kind of not
Greetings,
used to how
Turok.
fast
How may I
it loads
assist
up.
you?
Got it. Attack him already. What is happening? Kill him. Where the music at? Wait. Oh crap, because I was playing my own music to it. Damn. My fault. My fault. My fault. I'm sorry. I remember like last time I was playing it, it was me just it was me just playing music over it. I've never seen them do that. Yeah, honestly, yeah, there's infighting in Turok. I don't know if it was on a 64 version, but they do fight each other. Speedrun win. I would probably be horrible at it, but perhaps sometime soon. No, I'm lying. I don't really know. I don't know. It's just, I think there's like the stressful element of just like not being able to take my time. I'm going to be forgetful about routes and text I can do. I always liked Turok as like a nice meal that I like cut away with bits and pieces with a fork and a knife. With the bib and the candlelights. I was like, yeah, I want to enjoy it to the fullest. I feel like speedrunning is like I'm wolfing it down. Sup, Sheila? Just comes in the stream and just starts dropping it. Certainly very impressionable. Ow. Hey. Trying. You not see. Well, actually, you shouldn't be seeing this. You're a kid, but. Point is, I'm busy. Here.
Child rescued.
Yeah, always. Oh dear. This is a Christian stream. You can't be dropping it like that. Children are watching. Glad to see your streams popping off. Oh, thank you so much, man. Same with you. Consistent 46 viewers. Mushroom. Badger. Goddamn it. Sorry. It's a mushroom. So what you're saying is it's a fun guy. I'll ban myself soon. Don't worry. Yeah, you're right. I can't refute that. You know, just I can't interrupt their fun. Be my partner at the moment in bed. Oh. Well, damn, lucky bastard. Dropping it like the mushroom. Hope he packed his bags. He's gonna go on a trip. Mushroom looks like a. I think that's the best of both worlds. That's why you chose it. It's like if it's dummy thick and it looks like a prick, and you know, on both sides it'll do the trick. No mushrooms? Yeah. Yeah, chew that. Though, honestly, while I while I while I get the joke, I can't imagine someone actually doing that in real life. Like, bro, you're literally putting mold there. You're putting mold up there. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let's think about it. Let's think about it real quick. Let's open a book and read about how maybe tree mold is not the best thing to put in your body. Sensitive part. Nah, they snap. They snap. Yeah, true. True, I can see that. Yeah, that's true. Fun guy.
Portal
I like
activated.
mushrooms in my beef stew. Hey. Honestly, that's the only time so far I found mushrooms appetizing. Like in the soup, it feels like it kind of brings out the flavor of everything else.
This is a
I make
talisman
a mean
chamber,
garlic and
a
mushroom
holy
sauce.
place that evil cannot enter. Activating the warp portals opens gateways to these ancient sanctuaries. Your
That's my
quest
first time
will
hearing about
require
something
you
like
to
that.
locate 5 sacred talismans.
Mushroom and garlic.
The talismans will grant you immunity from certain types of danger and allow you access to
then
new
again,
areas that must be explored.
Noodles,
The spirits
beef,
that watch over
mushrooms,
these chambers
potatoes, carrots,
will require
wheat.
an offering of a mystical eagle feather
Goddamn, you're
before a talisman can be
Trying to make
secured.
a
There
melted
are
pot.
5 talismans and 5 eagle feathers that must be found as your quest unfolds.
Personally, I'm just like, I don't know. I'd be eating like a prisoner. Grilled cheese mushroom. Grilled cheese mushroom. You have to be stopped now. I will time you out if you put in any sort of horrible imagery in my head like that again. No, I know it's probably good. It's just, oh my god, I didn't think that was a thing. I think that was possible. But then again, good thing the world isn't filled with people like me. Everything will just be boring. Every food channel will just be different variations of cold cut sandwiches. You know, it's a mushroom cat. Creamy cheese and chili inside the cabinet. My brain is taking up CPU like Opera GX over a Windows Vista. Like I actually can't imagine that. I cannot imagine. I'm trying to. I'm just like
capability enabled.
mushroom capsule cheese. First off, I'm a cheese addict. You put cheese on anything, I just 80% greater chance I'll eat it. And yes, that's with all the jokes that come with it. Chilios and chili flakes. Ooh. All right, that might be a bit of a bit of a deal breaker because I got a cat's tongue. Like if I have something too spicy, I'm going to be breathing fire. Not like I like that because I don't know. Get a couple of bottles of Biafra, perhaps they'll be able to ignore it. But I can't really say like I can eat that regular. That and Oppenheimer could take notes from the bombs I leave in the bathroom when I have something too spicy. I hate when they do this. Chili with shredded cheese and potato chips. Oh, goddamn, I know I'm uncultured. I'll admit that. Although, on the other hand, this could be seen as like, goddamn, guys, you're not satisfied with just chips. Yeah, like, put mushrooms with cheese and all that other stuff on it. Swap the potato out for shrooms. I have a feeling I'm starting to gather your culinary tastes. Slowly but surely. Wait, oh, the Y button. I made tacos tonight. What was in the tacos? Pretty sure I can't guess not even one ingredient. I haven't had tacos in a minute, and honestly, I don't count Taco Bell. Those guys are like the skinwalkers of tacos. Yeah, you're eating one, but you know it's not human. Fries. Also Alfredo sauce, shrimp, sausage, and potato chips. Lots of Mexican veggies, meats, lettuce, and garlic sauce. Oh boy. Yeah, I can only imagine. God dang. Fries, taco. Yeah, taco hell. Mexican hot dogs. Mexican hot. Okay, yeah, you stumped me there. I do not know what those look or taste like. This gotta be weird. Yeah. Go! Ah! I will take a grilled sausage over hot dogs any day. Grilled sausage. I have no idea, like, why. I have no idea why it's like, I particularly just don't really care that much for it. Like, for sausage, I do respect, like, why people do find it good. The added flavor, though, it's for, I guess, like, I don't know, the ruggedness? Just makes me, like, I be having, like, the outlook of a sausage being like a hot dog, and then it just catches me off guard. Snag on the Barbie. You got everything? Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. Now, I wanted to, like, see how to get to that secret. Because it did bother me. I want to get that ultra health. Slap a slice of white bread and sauce with that baby and some grilled onion. God damn. Like, I want to know how to get in through here. Steak is so good. Reach. Oh my god. What? Come on with your invisible walls. You know what? Screw y'all. Screw y'all. I don't need this. I gotta take this. Walking out of here. Like, at first I cared, but that kind of blew my mind. But eat your steak medium rare, you suck. True. But you know, I heard ladies like a strong jaw, right? So I'm gonna try and look smacks. I'm gonna do some look smacksing because I need to like have my steak well done. I need to like chew a leather boot to strengthen my jaw. I think they call that muling. I guess muling. Drama queen. Drama queen. Ew.
Yeah, no matter how many times you play
Greetings,
this game,
Turok. How may I assist you?
I mean, she's made of polygons. I know.
like, I would think that they would just remake
Well
it.
done, our extra one. Ah, but don't you like chewing on your Timberlands?
Tech bow.
Don't
Sniper
you like chewing on the
capability
equivalent
enabled.
of a mummified mummified pork roast? You can say it's exotic. Come on, man, it's very rude that you don't die from the first explosive arrow. Who raised you? Well, it doesn't matter now, you're gone. You're dead, man. Damn it. Nah, yeah, I'm a medium rare type of guy. Like, I remember, like, when I ate steak, I was like, I need to find out more about this. Then I had it with every flavor under the sun, and I remember I got it well done, and it felt like I might as well chewing shoes. And then even when I swallowed it, I'm just like, I legit the thought crossed my mind, like, am I gonna digest this, right? I want a donut. What flavor? I like the cinnamon powder ones. My Edmonds green. If you can make donuts like from scratch, all power to you. You unlocked one of the secrets of the world. Glazed strawberry donuts. Interesting.
Shotgun.
So you do that. I don't know why. Anything that's like berry is kind of like mid to me. Now, I understand my taste palettes are probably like the tier where you put between Long John Silver's and like some sort of like hole of a deli somewhere in like a Hell's Kitchen, but maybe like, I don't know, irreparable damage was done. You think there's such a thing as like food trauma? Where it's like you just have like such low quality
Flashlight.
food after so long, it's like you can't tell the difference from each food.
Child rescued.
Dunking their fries and ice cream is top tier. Fries and ice cream, that's... Huh. I just heard my grandfather say ill. Or a thick shake. Wait, thick shake. Alright, clarify a thick shake. I haven't heard of that before. Yeah, I have not heard of the thick shake. Heard of milkshake, not thick shake. I mean, it is. You're not wrong. I just wonder if like it had like a double another meaning. As a kid, I used to dunk my chips in yogurt. Chips. Like potato chips? Bags of chips. Huh. I would find it weird, but it's not exactly like, it's not disgusting. I could see that. I could see someone like wanting to experiment with that. Give me some shells. Did you know? What do I know? I know many things, but I know nothing. Try me. You can put Nerd's candy in a salt grinder and grind it to ice cream? Whoa. Yeah, that's definitely new to me. Nerds into ice cream. Hey, you give me 100 guesses, I would have never picked nerds going into ice cream. Ain't the world amazing? You find ice cream in the least likeliest of places. Like the obese version of M&M's. Okay. Chocolate mint. Chocolate mint. Alright. Here's why I say, like, the idea of mint is extremely stigmatized for me. Because I think of mint, I think of toothpaste. So when I bite into mint, it's like the flavor of the mint stands out like 50 times greater. Thank you, Butt. I appreciate your care for my stream, but counterpoint, go F yourself. What do you mean no? Wait, no to what? 3 things happened just now. What, to the chocolate mint? So yummy. I mean, I guess I could try it again. The both the good and bad thing about my taste is that, like, it's as picky as I am. You like Baileys? Man, it's been so long since I had Baileys. It's mainly because, like, every cup of ice cream is like $8. And I'm just like, you know, for $8, I can just get a meal. And it's probably just gonna get worse. Just to be honest, because I am in here. Oh. Grab ice cream and purchase a shot of Bailey's onto it, stir and enjoy. Make me later, or not purchase. or not purchase. So, Bailey's and ice cream, and stir that together. And that, I'm not one for a sweet tooth, but man, I feel like my teeth just shuddered. But I remember one time I actually couldn't put its lecker. What? Oh yeah, funny story. Okay, I have not heard of lecker either. What that? Oh. Tasty in Dutch. Lekker. 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 Okay. Language is interesting. But, yeah, funny story. I remember I couldn't eat ice cream for, like, quite a few years. Like, I think one day, we have like these ice cream trucks that come around, right? And I remember I was in like, I think 5th or 6th grade, one of them. And, well, I got kind of used to cigarette smoke to a degree back then. But I remember for a brief moment, I seen the dude as he handed it to me. He like went in the back window where I guess he thought I didn't see him, and he like dragged a cig. And then when I ate into my vanilla ice cream, I tasted the nicotine. Like I tasted like what I tasted like what felt like ash. Ever since then, like I couldn't. It felt like I was tasting gunpowder every time I had ice cream. And I got my wisdoms out, I can eat his yogurt, custard, and ice cream. Yeah, I know. People talking about like Avengers in New York City. Like, oh wow, it's boring. It's boring and like it must be an interesting place to live in. I'm like, yeah, come on. Sleepy time? Alright. I mean, at least you came by and chatted up just a little bit. I'm shocked you did. And I'm grateful you did. Thank you. And you keep up the good streaks. Never be shocked. You show me love, I do the same. You know, I guess, like this is like a kind of a. Like, I guess this is like a sign where it's like I'm not used to like having that shown back to me. Oh.
Full health.
But I mean, it's not like I attribute it to like malice or anything. Just life happens, and you know, I would rather people take care of that. So, just very understandable when people aren't able to. Alrighty, night, Sheila. Are you really tired?
Full health.
I almost died. I think I need to put that as a command. I keep quoting it too much. Ah! Wait, does it shoot straighter? I never noticed this. Hold on. Abomination. Oh. Probably does. Let's test it out a little. Ooh. Boom headshot. Alright, god dang, they're like falling over with this thing. It does increase power. Or perhaps I'm creating a bias that's going to get me killed. I'll flip the coin. Damn polygons. Just polygons. Kaboosh. Yeah, how long the river soul will take? I don't know about this. I love explosive shells. Very obvious reason. Give me herbal.
How may I? Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
No! Ow.
How may I? Greetings, Turok. How may I
Wait.
assist you?
Hey. I still got it. With your chest,
I am
buddy.
Turok!
And my hands all over the place. Yeah. Wait. Oi! You brought a gun to a bullfight. Normally, that'd be an advantage, but I am a thing. Jeez. You forced my hand, ran out of arrows. Now you go boom. Thank you.
Ultra Health.
Oh no, it's the 5-0. As I'm going down the block of my 6-4.
Game saved. Pistol.
Looks like Paddywhack now went up. Look like cattle to the cattle. Are you screaming with no top hat? It's Mr. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna claw those. That's too annoying.
Shotgun. Tech bow. Sniper capability enabled. Tech bow. Sniper capability enabled.
Just making sure. it's set up correctly. Hmm. Well. Skydive. I think I'm good because I just got this.
Shotgun.
I am Turok!
Okay, I think I know for a fact.
Game saved.
Oh my god. Great. I didn't go to that. Yeah.
Warp portal activated. Game saved.
Uh-oh. Here comes the fun part.
Human powers beyond the comprehension of flesh. Have you set in motion? The primogen must not be stopped. The totems must fall. The balance must falter. Chaos must commence. We are the darkness. We are the unseen. We are oblivion. That which has been set in motion cannot be stopped. Your deeds, your life, your very existence falls under the great shadow of oblivion. Your failure is inevitable.
Okay, hold on. Holy shit. Ugh. Never catch a break. Shoot. Here's how you shoot.
You have found part of the nuke weapon.
Just go around and see what I can fill all my ammo. Why not? I'm silly.
Turok, a strange presence fills this evil place. I do not understand its source, but it is somehow familiar to me. You must take care when entering the warp portals. Whatever this new threat is, it seems that false portals have been erected to lure you into a trap.
Two out of three. Where the hell am I missing the other one? Oh.
Full health. Game saved.
2 out of 3. That's BS. I kinda got no choice. Just look at the portal, go back.
Full health.
Yeah. Damn it. I didn't activate that one!
Distress beacon
I can't.
activated.
that. And I really take movement all through the groups. Jeez. Gave myself a heart attack there. I got everything.
You must save the totem, Turok.
Oh my god, is this Turok? Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. Guessing you're a fan. You see me play the first one all the way to completion, yeah?
Mission accomplished.
Well, that was easy. I haven't seen anyone play Turok in at least 2 decades. Wait, what? Not even one? I ended one like 3 times on my stream. Don't make me do that. Don't make me play it in front of you. Don't make me play both in front of you. Oh no. Oh no. That is crazy. Not even the first one. Two keyword. What? I'm missing one. Oh. I am so sad. Me and my brother and friends just used to hit multiplayer. I think it was before I was here. Oh damn. Yeah, it did have a pretty decently fun multiplayer component. honestly, I barely got to use it since like back in the time where I did have it. Well, I mean, people care for it. And also, you already know how everyone kind of lost their crap over GoldenEye. That became the topic of choice. You used to just make someone beat a raptor and it was all versus them. That feels like a dick move. Not claw. The raptor just got claws while you have all of this. GoldenEye, but with dinosaurs. As a dinosaur. Woof. 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 GoldenEye. Is that with dinosaurs? Ironically, I was pretty freaking good at it. Yeah. Turok, honestly, is a very, very solid shooter. So I can't take that away from it. If you're already good at shooters, this kind of just made you snowball. He ran faster and jumped higher, so he had an unfair advantage. The raptor? You say the raptor, in my experience, we have like two vastly different experiences in that regard. My neighbors wanted to be a raptor, and I kept blowing his head off, and he kept bitching about it. I'm like, how about you choose something with thumbs that can hold it down? And I don't know what else to tell you. I need to find that last damn kitty. Maybe that's why I ended up playing Counter-Strike professionally later on in life. Yeah, Counter-Strike was just one of those games where it's like, when it clicked, it mother effing clicked.
Game saved.
Thrill the hunt. Yep, back in the days. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that was something I missed. Yeah, back in the days where like games weren't linear, but at the same time, they hold your hand. Which I don't mind, but one of the pain in the asses about it is what I'm currently experiencing. Having to backtrack. Damn it. Where is that last key? Oh. Damn it. I'm sitting here waiting for my dog to shit the first time in 2 days. They ate my entire Sunday dinner. Ate perfectly grilled chicken thigh. Oh. I'm so sorry that happened. The burden of doggo. Burden of doggos. Bones and all. Yeah, that dog's punishment is coming soon. Those are not gonna go through his system well. Gonna pour over through his bowels like an angry avalanche. Either dog poop or vet in the morning. Yeah. That is a lot of preservatives and carbs basically moving throughout his system. Do hope he actually poops. Ah. He's 90 pounds now, so I'm hoping she hoofed most of them whole. Oh. Yeah, what type of dog is it? 90 pounds is a bit hefty. A little hefty boy. It sure doesn't kick in till the first. Also, oh man, 1st of May, right? I guess. Also, this is kind of buck wild. Like the first thing when society collapses that everyone should be going for, insurance companies torch the fudge out of those. Literally holding people captive under the act of God clause, man. So stupid. Be right back in one minute, bro. Okay, I'm back. Shepherd mix, possibly Doberman. Don't know. She was abandoned. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah, yeah, definitely. She was used for breeding, so it's a desirable breed mix. She was 30 pounds when we found her. Damn. Oh. You could probably say many things about her. Not being well fed. Can't say that. Hmm. By the way, which Torok? Which Torok do you want me to play through with? I could easily put in one and just like run straight through it. Honestly, one is like has an arcade feel that I always love, like coming back to. 2 is good for like a long haul, like just seeing everything kind of improved upon from this original. And no countertop is safe. Yeah, it's the damnedest thing. Put it at a certain level and you just will not see your food again. I hate that the first level has six whole ass keys for you to try for. Honestly, just keep going. I haven't seen the later games. Forgot Turok existed. Alright, no problem. Bye. Cheers. Hey, what was up? What was up there? What? I didn't get that. Musa versus Musa. 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 Man, I hate missing like obvious things like that, I swear. Isn't it? Oh. Bro, the way, like...
Full health.
And... got it. Alright, now I just need to go back. Sounded like me on Sunday night. Man, listen. I can only imagine the rainbow spectrum of emotions you were feeling. Ranging from, oh my god, are you okay, to you fucker.
Game saved.
Slaughter by the River of Souls. The River of Souls. The very name strikes fear into the hearts of men. Nothing that drinks of its water survives. The Lazarus Concordance erected one of the energy totems on its banks, and the people of the Lost Land quickly learned that its mysterious energy could purify the water of the River of Souls. On the very shores of the deadly river, a mighty city sprang forth. Where once there was but death, life flourished. The Dinosaur vanguard has swept through the beautiful city of Arisi as its campaign of terror rages on. Arisi was once home to a formidable army, but decades of peace and prosperity saw little need for a large military presence, and its military forces grew weak. Your mission objectives are as follows. Destroy 2 soul gates. Legions of the undead have begun pouring through these gates into Arisi. You must find and destroy all of the soul gates before the undead can escape the city. Destroy the 3 Sisters of Despair. Locate the energy totem and defend it at all costs.
It's bad when the rap is from. cutscene is like some core memories unlocking, right? Always. I don't think I've ever grilled chicken thighs now perfectly too. You can get one single bite. Oh my god. I just hope you're able to like achieve that again and enjoy it the way it's supposed to. See, now this shit is what kids would like salivate for. That right there. I am literally on a Triceratops machine gun and dual mortar launchers. Look at them run! Run, little babies, run! Run! Hardest fun to get crispy skin on charcoal. Oh man, yeah. I'm guessing the timing is very easy to mess up. I had to cheat immediately in this game and see the atomic gun. That was like instant boner when you're 11. You talking about the nuke? Yeah, that nuke was something else, man. It was a bit of a far cry compared to Turok 1's weapons, I'm not gonna lie. Seriously badass weapons for his time. Oh yeah, it was. My uncle always loves using the springboard. He would come in and just be like, oh, you got the, do you have it? I'm like, yes I do. And I use it a few times and he's like, yeah. Which, by the way, is really, very few things have topped the creativity of that weapon. Although I don't know, maybe I was simple, but I just thought like the explosive arrow and the explosive shells of the shotgun were pretty awesome. Also, Oh fuck yeah, I forgot about the cerebral. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Cerebral bore, scorpion launcher, the PDF layer, the plasma gun. The plasma gun is I feel is a bit underrated. Like it's such a well-rounder, and it's like it feels good to fire. That's one thing that a lot of FPSs tend to miss the mark about. It needs to feel good to fire your weapon. Like, you know when you pull the trigger, you are asserting dominance with every press. And honestly, Turok was one of those games that like it left a firm impression on my mind. For that very reason. Like, yo, every gun feels amazing for me to use. There's not one gun that, like, you know, I would ignore. An intelligent flying circular saw blade, flawless. Yeah, honestly, that was very interesting. How, like, you could just like you had a saw blade that just threw like a boomerang and it came back to your hand. Oh, and then every time you use it, it's covered in blood. And then what truly what aches my heart to this day is that unfortunately they goofed the remake of Turok and came up with wherever the fuck that other Turok game was. And now I don't think I'm going to be able to see that again. And it does make me sad. There literally were no losers. No, not at all. Oh. Awesome.
Tech bow, sniper capability enabled.
Oh. These little shits are so annoying. No. No. Yeah, that's why I forgot it's just very hard to improve on this masterpiece. Yeah, it is. But like I said, that remake truly broke my heart. They try to do it for the 360. I'm just like, yo, bro, like, what are you doing? And then on top of that, they did it, right? They did it at a time where like the whole Space Marine gimmick was at its zenith. Well, it was at its zenith of popularity. You had Haze, you had Halo, you had freaking what's it called? You had you had Quake. You had Unreal Tournament. You had Gears of War, you had. There's one I'm missing. Hold on. Goddamn. Alright, let me reach back in my databanks. Nah, I said Unreal. The second I said Unreal, like, I immediately thought of Gears of War. Yeah, like, they both did. There was a... I swear there was another game also back then. Or am I thinking of... Oh. I'm thinking of PS3. Oh! Alright, yeah, PS3, you had Resistance, you had Killzone, and you had, Killzone, you had Resistance, and then you had, that's probably it, unless something else comes to mind. Battlefield. Well, I'm kind of referring to like the Space Marine thing, you know? Like, I know first-person shooters, like, the gulf was even wider, but like, back when they tried to take advantage of like the craze of like, you know, Marines in space, Turok just seems to fall flat. Because, after all, you know... Oh, cult like, yeah, it's a cult classic. Like, if you heard of Killzone, you basically was like, you were in the weeds, basically. It was a cult classic for like the sense that while it had a lot of marketing and all that, but a lot of people, for some reason, just did not play it. They didn't play it. Or like, compared to like Call of Duty and Battlefield that started gaining a lot of traction around the time it came out, it kind of fell to the wayside. I remember when, like, I think when the PS3, or no, it was the PS4 that came out, and then like Killzone Shadowfall came out. I mean, that's nice and all, but then like you come out with Titanfall, and yeah, hard act to follow, isn't it? Being like someone just ran out of money at the wrong time. Let's look that Turok one more time. Yeah, I feel like they just shat one out. Like, okay, I mean, we had this IP forever. Someone do something, and they just gave it to some no names. Then like they just pooped all over it. Well, close enough. Oh, crap sales.
I am Turok!
I guess it's over. It's so over. I went to Battlefield myself. Which is funny.
What's done?
I gravitated towards Call of Duty only because of two things. One, it was very casual, and it was like potato chips of games. One of those snacks that you could just eat. And as a kid with a sweet tooth, I was just like forcing it down. Battlefield is more akin to like one of those thick burgers you have for lunch. It's all rounder, you become full, and every time you come in, there's always something to like enhance your experience. cheap shot. Maybe it's just me, but it really does sound like Turok is like, whenever he's shot sometimes, like that moan sounds like he's like jammed to a song. Like, For some reason, like, also, I find his yell funny, where he goes, ow! Ow! In GoldenEye, you're stoically taking every bullet known to man and just going. Turok, he's like, ow! That shit hurted! Funny, one of my best friends growing up, his older brother was fourth in the nation at Halo, and these days he would have some dominant. Yeah. They knew. Yeah, honestly, it got to a point where, like, when I finally found out, what's funny is, like, my first introduction to Battlefield was when X-Play reviewed it, and they gave it a 5 out of 5. You describing the pain. Ow! It's like such a stark difference. Like, normally when you get shot at, you just like, your screen just gets filled with strawberry jam, and then like you vibrate a little. But in this game, he's just like, ow! What is that? What just hit me? That hurt! That hurt! What's wrong with you? Wait, where? Hee hee. Damn it. Okay, so I'm not bugging. It's just going right through him. He's throwing out phonics art at the same time. Yeah, my boy be hitting the vowels with his screams. Like, you will understand I'm in pain, player. Move the fuck out the way. I'm getting shot. Move, player. I am going to die. This may be a game for you, but I be feeling it when I die. Stop making me feel pain. Which honestly, like, I always thought of it that way, where it'd be crazy when some people, kind of, they just keep to themselves, like, and then meanwhile, it's like, you're on, like, she's gonna teach you to spell it. Oh, Ouch! Oh, oh, ow! Ow! It's not like I want to get hit for that purpose, but it's funny. The only one that I kind of low-key understand is like Doom Guy. He's just like, I eat those. Hey, Luke. Don't say bye. Well, yeah, you can say bye, but it ain't from you going invisible. Oh God. Hideous aim. Good luck. Mediocre gameplay detected. I will now lose subscriber. Wait, hold on. Ouch. Hello. Drama Queen. Who made Turok anyway? Hear me out. Who's inner child became a game dev? If I recall correctly. Cybernetic dinosaurs. You see cybernetic dinosaurs in like Turok 1, and that's because it had like the most freakiest explanation. Do you know the plot to Turok 1? The only reason this is a little bit more contained is because like this centers around like omnipotent alien entity that lives within the lost land that was awoken because of the events that happened in Turok 1. Ah, darn it. Oh, scrap it! What? I still get it. I was definitely not paying attention to the storyline back then. No, it's fine. I mean, there's no obvious way to kind of pick up on it unless, like, you read the comics. And yes, there was a comic run for it. Figure that one out.
Full health.
But basically, in the shell nut, the campaigner basically, with in collaboration of a bunch of extremely advanced cyborg species. With a bunch of cyborg species. Tore through like different timelines. Okay, man. And so that's what happens, like all the timelines was fractured and it went into different points of time. So that's why you got poachers, raptors, cyborgs, aliens, and giant prehistoric bugs all at once. Oh yeah, and shamans. He did all that, by the way, in order to like split up and find the pieces of the Chrono Scepter that was meant. It's basically a weapon that's supposed to erase time itself. It's like the Torok one was like Chrono Scepter was their version of the nuke. This is a shame you only complete it at the end, and it just kind of serves to literally erase the final boss. Like, it comes with 3 shots. The boss dies within 3 shots. Congratulations. You basically just won the game. Bro, what?
Warp portal activated.
Alright, wait. Is this a real one or a fake one? Yeah, fake one. Bring it! Yeah, what the fuck was that? OP weapon you never got to whoop ass with. Well, to be fair, you already had a lot of other weapons that kind of rival the Chrono Scepter. Like, for instance, my favorite, the fusion cannon, or the quad missile launcher. Oh yeah, the tech bow was a lot faster too. And then the auto shotgun that looked like a Tommy gun. The fast way it kind of just... The fast way it just kind of, what's it called? Yeah, the fast way that it shot the bullets, like it just basically, you were hard pressed to replace it. Yeah, how many games could you actually say, like, yeah, man, these guys weren't dying, so what I did, right, was I dropped the sun on them. Wait, what? Yeah. True story. I was in trouble. I was in trouble, right? Yeah, this Triceratops with dual machine guns and rocket launchers with a poacher on top shooting me with a rifle. They were whipping my ass, so you know what I did? I just dropped the sun on them. I feel like that was deserved. Always treat it like potions. I don't want to use the ambulance. I was almost done with the game. Well, like I said, to be fair, right? He had so many other guns that were not slacking on firepower. Let me tell you that. But I will use the fusion cannon if a room of enemies are pissing me off. Which, near around the end of the game, it's quite free. God, come on. Oh yeah, the word you're looking for also was elixirs. Elixirs, which like full heal you and remove all status. Remove all status debuffs on you. Hello. And then it took like 5 seconds to when you fight around, you know it's gonna wreck house. Bro. It's like, bro, come on. And that was like the case for like most weapons. Like I said, there was not a single weapon in here that I would say like feels horrible to use. Fuck, is he a dolphin? Why did I jump that high?
Shotgun.
Next time Romeo streams, I'm gonna ask him if he jammed out on some Turok. Romero. I mean, who knows? He probably did. He did take quite a bit of influence from other games. My man must be like set on royalties for the rest of his life. Wait, what? Hold on. John Romero, creator of Doom, streams. I just want to make sure I heard you right. I never knew he streamed. Yo, bro, like, really? Like, whoa. I'm the John Romero. I'm totally following. Yeah, and then on top of that, bro, I'm sorry. This is like God looking. This is like God created the universe, and now he's just looking back at the petri dish that he left behind, and he's seeing how the germs evolved. Black metal, do yourself a favor. You don't gotta correct yourself every time, because I know for a fact autocorrect is bending you over with that one. Fuck it, he's Romeo in the chat. John Romeo, bro. I know for a fact. Like, I know for a fact. Like, that was autocorrect, just shitting on you. Why, hello there. Yep. I like to call explosive shells periods, as in a period at the beginning of this argument. What? No way. Oh. Megumi. Holy shit. It been a quite a long time. I'm glad to see you still around. How you been? I had to like do a triple take. I'm trading my phone. See, I don't even know if you meant to say that, or you're like just you're trading in your phone. In which, you know, on both ends, mood. Nope. family endeavors and stuff caught me from coming on here as often as I like. Hey, I am just glad you are back. Or like you're one of the top 5. You're like one of the top 5 viewers that I just like wonder like, damn, I've seen them in a while. Hope they're all right. But well, glad it lightened up a little so that you were able to, you know, be able to come on here. Really glad to be back and see you streaming. Thank you so much. I've been streaming just a shit ton of Marvel Rivals, but like I decided like tomorrow I'm going to be like actually starting a job. Oh my god, I hate these things. So I know like I won't be able to like do the ridiculous streaming schedules I did before. Not as much as I would like to. Nothing tells me he's not gonna respond if I ask John a question and my dumbass called him Romeo. I don't know, he might be understanding about it.
Shotgun.
Maybe I'm probably gonna guarantee you're not the only one that probably did that. Maybe it's like a meme. Come on. Come on. Thank you.
Soul gate destroyed.
I was actually about to die. Understandable. Still, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. However, to make up for it, I'm going to do a long stream where I just like kind of switch in between
Full health.
3 or 4 different games. Turok, it's taken a little bit longer for me to go through it. I suck. Ooh. I'll eventually... Being right to sync? Oh, I certainly missed. Fuck. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Alright, hopefully it's fixed. It sometimes like resetting it does the trick. Yeesh. I got it.
Tech bow. Sniper capability enabled.
One hand I get why she says that on the other. That gotta remind me. ABC 1, 2, 3. Maybe you and me, girl. Like what? What are you doing?
Full health.
Sniper capability enabled. Plasma rifle. Sniper capability. Sniper capability. What? Missed this game. Yeah. That reminds me too, there was another game I would need to play. It's like apparently this Doomified version of Star Wars. Dark Forces. That was like 30 seconds delayed. Wait, for real? Do I need to reset it again? You're shooting dinosaurs, though, so... That's what you came for! Seeing dinosaurs... Well, dinosaur humanoids explode. Thum, 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 thum. Okay, over here. Rivers of Souls soundtrack is amazing. True. It's like it's combat, but you're also fighting mystery. Cause yeah, it's a mystery how these freaking undead just keep coming back. Carving my ass up with their own blood. Also, you're technically in the dead city. Ooh. Hi. Sometimes they drop with one shot, others is like they ate their Wheaties and they were not dropping. Did I tell you I finally got around to beating Turok 3? Nah, you did not. And congratulations. So tell me, how long did it take you? I bet it took you a very long time. I respect like the way it starts. Oh god. Like I said, I respect the vision they had for it. Wasn't exactly my cup of tea, but it definitely was like. I respect that they tried to give it a little bit more of a story-driven aesthetic. Okay. Took me over 3 weeks to be at to play the game nearly every day. Psych. I'm about to say, alright bro, I gotta do the whole adult thing. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you so much, man. Always a pleasure to see you again.
Actually play this, or you decided to play it?
I just decided to play it. And thankfully, like, one dude was like, God damn, I forgot this game existed. And old-time viewer that I met through playing Turok, he's finally back. Beat it within 2 days is criminally short. Yeah, it is. It is. I remember freaking, what's it called? I remember it took, like I said, it took me like 5 to 6 hours, and that was me playing blind. Kinda crazy, honestly. Yeah, the River of Souls. It's like basically a remixed version of like the menu theme. Yeah. Ah.
Well, that's yeah.
I probably can. Yeah. But it's so far. Oh. Child rescue. Distress beacon activated. River of Souls portal destroyed. I hear that quite a bit. Wait a second. Wait a minute. It is. Holy cow, of course it is. Why did I notice that? I fucking hate these things.
Move so fast.
Wait, what didn't you notice? Sorry, I was trying to save my ankles. Ah.
Yeah, keep doing the claw. That seems to be working far more better.
I didn't think there was that many around the corner, but I guess not. Wait for me. Ah!
Let's see what that guy had planned for that Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I mean, that Jurassic Park scene, I swear. Ah! Your observation of the River of Souls theme is like a remix version of the touch screen thing. Oh, yeah! Personally, I always liked it because, like, I don't know, perhaps, like, I'm sensing, like, a musical theme of kind of, like, the stakes ramping up, because after this is where you start fighting, like, other races. Like, after this is the Perlins, and then you fight the Blind Ones, then you fight the Mantids, and then you fight, like, the Primogens. Like, it's like just consecutively, like, 1, 2, 3, you know? Like, this is the Turok that you know. Alright? Settled in? Killed them? Okay. Now these guys. And these guys. Etc., etc. Feels like it makes sense. Walk, walk. Huh? I don't know, I'm the type to, like, look in layers deep when it comes to, like, any game or any movie I look at. But it also sucks as a writer, let me tell you. Hmm. No. Ah! I almost had ammo. Yo, can I get the war blade already? This is getting huge. Good shot. I'm a queen. I like that myself with games I really like, but I admit I didn't notice that detail. It's one of those things that, like, music definitely can go. It's definitely one of those things that can go over your head. I wouldn't be remiss that you didn't know.
Your oxygen is low.
Forfeit the element of surprise when you do that. All that. It was just funny because, like, my uncle came in and was like, that music sounds familiar. I'm like, oh yeah, technically it is. You know. Remix version.
Full health.
Gather them all up. Yeah. I forgot. Here's Romero's Twitch. Oh, B Romero. You know what's messed up? I thought that said Romeo for a second. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I followed him. Yeah, that's awesome. Whoa, whoa. Are you taking a break from the Doomwa playthroughs? He's gonna stream every Friday apparently. Lynn, you have missed a very big chunk of my adventures with those. Like, when I did Dimensions 2, I did Sunder, I did Abandoned, I did Italo Doom, I did, what else? I think I stopped with Claustrophobia 1024. He's gonna stream every Friday, apparently. Yeah. Honestly, a bit, yeah, yeah. And then I was also doing Cosmogenesis. I couldn't do the third level. I couldn't do the third level because there were literally so many monsters that crashed my game. And then that's not even talking about 5. Map 5 is literally just 1 through 4 put together, and yeah. About that. But yeah, I've taken a prolonged break, especially like when Marvel Rivals came out. And I was like doing a series to like lording out all my tanks. I still play it time after time. I've even met quite a few streamers through it. Actually, I don't know, like because and a lot of them are like VTubers that actually might get me into it. Right now, I'm about to get a quote.
Drilling hits.
Drill what?
Drill hits.
Drill heads?
Drilling the head, yes. Boring to the head.
You are very obsessed with that weapon. Well, this is map 2, and you don't run into that weapon until map 4. So you will have to wait just a little bit longer. Bruh, how many of these? I'm out of tech moves. Yeah. Damn it! You just let me out of here! And they're just giving me regular arrows too, like. Come on. I'm out of ammo for anything. Yep. Out of that. And then they only keep giving me arrows. I see. Quite a shame I missed so many Doom streams. It could be helped, I guess. Just over catch streaming Doom again, or even Time Splitters. Yeah, I have waited on Time Splitters, and I was like, you know, I do want to play that, but at the same time, you recommended it to me, so I don't really want it to take that from you, and then you ain't coming back for months. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm not touching that. Thankfully, I just have a lot of other games. Keep me busy while I keep going through them. Why you keep giving me arrows for this? And I'm playing on hard mode, so these little bastards hurt. And honestly, you will, like, I wanted to do, like, up to map 3 and then switch to Doom. Just to, like, do a short, fast playthrough of it. At least of the first episode. Alright. How many of you are there? Am I missing something? I get it. I've also been working through my backlog. Main games I've been playing a lot recently is Borderlands 3. Oh, that game. What are your thoughts on it? Personally, the writing was just so abysmal at one point. I was just like, no thanks. Also, I feel like, at least for me, the novelty of it all wore off. Like, it definitely wore off in the middle of 2. Why am I just getting... I I'm an idiot. I mean, it's a Trent gun. It actually will not. Doesn't come close to BL2 or the pre-sequel. This area is fun to create builds and weapon synergies are good. I guess that's all you can ask for, right? Personally, I'm just like writing. It feels like the meat of the entire thing, and I'm like, well, this I can't ignore this. Yeah, looter shooters. Yeah, I love it. Oh, I don't like this. Hold on. Writing is all over the place. I remember the devs blaming about it releasing during COVID. Which is such a shame. I imagine they wanted to do so much more of it than like what was actually shown. I feel like the people who originally worked on it definitely they're definitely just like not working on it, and it shows. This is a shame. Like COVID not only claimed so many lives, but so many IPs that could have been so much greater. You know. Have they provide the Chinese chicken? I need to get up. Wait, no. Please don't respond. I actually didn't know I was just going back the way I came. did play when the game came out, and there was so much nerfs to make you change your builds constantly. Oh god. That sounds almost as silly as like that overclock mechanic thing they tried to release. That came to Borderlands 2. Personally, I don't know. I found it confusing. I know what they were going for with like the weapons, basically being more than your level.
Your oxygen is low.
Honestly, it just all it felt like was now the RNG is now everything is like very RNG dependent because same guns in which kind of was already a game of chance in the first place. Now it kind of hinges upon you kind of needing to drop the guns to have you be able to go through the digital peak as much as you want. It got to a point where like it's kind of fucked like when you start seeing hacked accounts a little bit too often.
Shotgun.
Oh, that keeps you spawning. Oh yeah, the overpower levels in BL2. Well, this is why most people stop playing the game. Guess you somebody plays at the OP levels using modded gear. Yep. I think a symptom of like your end game being incompatible with like the gameplay loop of like your base game. One crucial symptom that you see like when that disconnect happens is you see a lot more people willing to mod the fuck out of their game in order for them to like have a more fun time being able to get those weapons.
Flashlight. Mag 60.
Jesus. What?
Was your despair banished?
I really wish they would have given me, like, I don't know. Blow some shells, just a little. 2 or 3. I wouldn't even complain if it was just 1. Man, that's another thing too. Why only for the weapons? How could it be other gear like, oh, I don't know, different supercharged versions of like the class of like those class modules or the shields or, you know, just many other things that could have leveled the playing field of like matching your survivability with the fact that you're fighting level 80s. You know, most people are going to be obsessed with pumping out the most damage. I get it. I really do. But at the same time, it's like, well, the best offense is the greatest defense. People also need to remember other builds are just as viable. It just won't get the job done as fast as like a glass cannon build. For instance, I actually made a tank berserker build built around his taunt. I can't tell you how many times I've tanked a boss and been the last person alive, basically like clutching it. Sometimes, yeah, like doing the most damage is great, but sometimes it's a very underrated feeling to check notes, not die. AKA, we don't die. Oh, really? Anyone else? Smile. receive me. Oh, hi. Oh, hello there. Oh, for sure. I always try not to die. I've even done some streams a couple years ago. One life challenge runs of time splitter. Wait, no. Oh, the pre-sequel. The pre-sequel. The pre-sequel. Wow. You mentioned it so much, my brain auto-corrected that to time splitters. My apologies.
Tranquilizer.
Oh, for sure. I always oh. Ah! Read that already. Sorry. Blah. Oh yeah, how did you also like the pre-sequel? To be honest, I never really had an interest in it, so I was just like, meh. I just never touched it. The people in which like I ran countless hours of Borderlands. I eventually stopped playing. To be honest, I think that's like secretly part of the reason why I like to run games by myself, because like it's very rare for like the online friendship to bloom out of like the one game that brought y'all together. And there are quite a few people that like, you know, just didn't make the cut to the next game, which I think of them often, but like there's nothing I can do, like reach back out to them. It reminded me of Unreal Tournament with being able to jump high with low gravity. I like the purpose of it being on the moon. Ooh. Yeah, they say I change the pace. Oh man. Laser weapons are great, and glitched rarity was a nice addition. The characters are also pretty interesting, especially being able to use Athena. Athena. Was it that like that red mercenary?
Mag 60.
Dick.
bow. Sniper capability enabled.
Do a flip! Oh, and yes, the Crimson Assassin first introduced in the Nox DLC. You know what's funny? I don't remember her from there, but I do remember her from Tales from the Borderlands. Which I found funny. Like, she got caught in a phone call with her girlfriend, and you kind of had the option to blow her spot up. You played Tales from the Borderlands? Yeah, I did. Which, honestly, it was quite stellar. It's a shame it was in like a... It's just a shame it was kind of like in a, you know, is by Telltale Games format. Unfortunately, like, while Telltale Games were, you know, good with the writing, I mean, you kind of had no choice. Because what? Was it going to be the gameplay? Was going to be the gameplay atmosphere that was going to, like, carry that over? But, yeah, the only thing about Telltale Games is, like, they just recycle it in the same engine over and 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 over. And then it's just like, you know, out of the 12 to 15 Telltale games they made, slowly but surely, I can't tell the difference. Oh yeah, also I heard in Borderlands 3 you run into Reese again, but he's just like some rando corporate CEO. It's too bad we still have no idea what Fiona is or Shasha. Yeah, I hate open-ended. Open-ended, what's it called? Endings just because of that. Because it's like, we'll save it for the sequel. And I'm just like, yo, bold of you to assume where freaking Fortune 500 companies are like these Lovecraftian creatures that need to consume everything they touch, you're going to be able to have another sequel. That is a very strong, mostly bold opinion. Jeez. Reese is the CEO of the Atlas Corporation in BL3. Yeah, but it's like, what's funny is that is actually, the thing about it is it's actually like it's done the opposite by doing that. Basically, it's basically done the opposite of doing that. Usually when you see different Easter eggs or you see different characters from other games, it's supposed to like incentivize you for getting that reference and be like, I know what that is! Oh crap, it's him! But like in Borderlands 3, you're like, that's him? Didn't you go on like some whole arc just showing like the dispassionate atmosphere of corporate life? And your taste for adventure kind of like triumphing over like your redundant mundane existence of the Nephi period. Yeah, so if I play all through Tales of the Borderlands, am very familiar with his character development, and then I come back and I just see, hey, how the fuck are you the CEO? Wait, why are you the CEO? Wait, why did you just go back to corporate? I thought you liked being in Pandora. Wait, what is going on? What's happening? Like you're actively like harmed for understanding who reasons. Dude, writing BO3 is a mess. Yeah. Yeah, which is unfortunate because like the two's writing it wasn't perfect by any sense of the word. But it was at least charming in like the sense that nothing was to be taken seriously. Even to the point where like Jack actively pays you to kill yourself, and he knows you'll be able to come back.
Sister of Despair banished.
Also, like, I spoiled myself, but I knew sometimes spoilers help you save your sanity. And a spoiler for Black Ops, the spoiler for Borderlands 3 kind of is what, like, yeah, I'd say that saved me. Honestly. Because if I would have learned that, well, did you play the main story for Borderlands 3, or are you still going through it?
Tranquilizer. Full health.
Oh, I made it start a good handful of times. Alright, so, like, god damn it, what was her name? Not Lilith, but, man, the other siren. The basically Bland's two siren. Maya getting disintegrate. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, if I were to see that, I would have just dropped the game. It was almost as dumb as like that Gears of War 3 death. That Gears of War 3 death that involved one of the main characters. That scene is so painful to watch. Oh, I imagine it is. Imagine you playing through like dozens upon dozens of hours only to see that. And then what's funny is like they tried so hard, way too hard if you ask me. They tried way too hard to make the twins more as quirky as Jack was. But they completely missed like the actual spirit of what made Jack fun. Like those, like they tried to make them way too quirky, like radio personalities and all that. But meanwhile, Jack was just like some asshole who's just like you know, not taking anything seriously, like he got everything figured out, and he's just like, man, you're all bandits and savages, I don't give a shit. But it was also like his lack of giving a fuck, that's what made him endearing. Meanwhile, these twins just like feel like, you know, they're like, we're poking you, we're poking you, we're poking you. Isn't this pissing you off? Does it piss you off? Does it piss you off? And it's like, at this point, I just want you to stop poking me. Like, I'm just mildly annoyed. Especially inflating Ava's importance as well, which got her to be the most hated character in the series. Oh yeah! Oh god, yeah. Oh, the next siren is her. I'm like, okay. All you did was raise like 50 more questions. It is well established that, apparently only 5 sirens in the known universe can exist in the same time. Okay, are sirens chosen? Are they born? Or are they born? Or do random people become one? What is the metric for someone becoming a siren? Exactly what sort of like avatar does what sort of avatar do they represent in which like they're only limited to like only 5 in all of existence? Like, did they not think like the lore heads would be all over that? Like, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean she's the next siren? You don't expect us to just go with that, right? Bruh, each time you just spawn right back. Come on. Oh yeah, also like the bratty, like honestly, one easy to mess up stereotype that I also keep seeing is like the bratty punk rebel teenager that feels like, oh, well, I got like the power to actually fight back and everything. I think I am ready. And then, like, despite everyone saying no, they're not, it's like, oh, but I am. And then they proceed to make everything worse. Even worse, like bonus points if they get a main character killed. I remember like one particular, I don't know. I think I remember one particular what's it called? Yeah, this one anime, Gurren Lagann. If you like anime, I guess you know that one. But yeah. Personally, when it came to that one, while I did respect the fact that the premise was set up to just tell you that, all right, this is going to be batshit insane, this is going to make sense, and you're going to love it. I kind of didn't vibe with how like all over the place the development was. I saw what they were going for, but it was just very messy. I'm sorry if I'm speaking faster than you can respond. Okay, now that that's all settled, let's keep going. No! You could put any enemy in the game in front of me right now. I will want to just extinguish these guys. I haven't seen anime in quite a long time. Last one I watched was Inuyasha. God damn. I didn't see that since high school. It was kind of a mixed bag. Like, a lot of people would say, like, oh man, it's the best anime of all time, and you're just like, calm down. Calm down. It's a decent one that's kind of carried with its premise of Edo period demons essentially causing havoc. And then on top of that, it leaned in way too much into the quote unquote budding romance between Inuyasha and Kagome. I remember one time my mom walked in on it and she was like, "Are you watching a drama? Are you watching a love drama?" And I had nothing to say to her because I'm just like, it's not, but I understand why you'd say that. I understand what you see. How many shots are you taking? Well, honestly, like, even if you didn't watch anime in a long time, I don't feel like it.
Shotgun.
But then again, I am a curmudgeon with very high standards of any media I watch. Those 6 and 7s run rampant. Plus, I'm mostly a cartoons guy. Cartoons and cape shit. My bread and butter.
Warp portal activated.
Yeah. Recently I've been rewatching Futurama. Oh, Futurama is fucking goated. Yeah. I can rewatch that any day of the week. I think Futurama is like the ultimate. It's the ultimate episodic series that just. I don't think there was a single episode that I say that I can say like missed. Like, thinking my hardest. Yeah, no. But yeah, thinking my absolute hardest, I can't think of an episode I can like. They all were like equally either funny or compelling or both. Easily in my top 5 cartoons. Oh, really? Well, how would you rate them personally? Well, what is your top 5? That's more of my question, I guess. Huh.
You have found a sacred eagle feather.
Ooh. I just felt like I was always in the Simpsons shadow. Yeah. Yeah, I like, honestly, I was one of those people who was just like, looked at the Simpsons and just went, I don't get it. I like Simpsons had its fair share of like satirical moments, and like the cultural commentary was like on point. However, know, I think it just suffered from just stagnation. Like you were they were very limited in like the set pieces in which, you know, they were able to kind of tell different stories. Meanwhile, Futurama, different planets, different universe, edge of the universe, different parallel universes, just
The spirits accept
different civilization species, blah blah blah.
The leap of faith talisman.
There was a cannibalistic species that was going to destroy Earth if they didn't watch the season finale of a show. It's like it's just so all over the place, but in such a comedic manner. No exact order. Futurama, Pop-Up Girls, Dexter's Lab, Ed and Eddie, Tom and
How
Jerry.
may I assist you?
Okay, so Ed and Eddie and Futurama are both part of my list. Definitely.
Ammo granted. Health granted.
Yeah, I actually need to get both of those. Yep. Futurama, Ed and Eddie. What else? There's like so many in which like kind of like rub up against each other that I kind of feel the same way over. Wait, did I miss the Warblade? Probably did. Yeah, Futurama and Eddie. What else? You say they're both on your list? Yeah, and then Eddie and Futurama? Those are on my list, like top 5. I want to say Pop-Up Girls as well. Like you actually got a solid lineup. What else? Oh, Venture Brothers. Oh my God, yeah, Venture Brothers. That was comedy. Comedy incarnate. So, Venture Brothers, Futurama, Venture Brothers, Futurama, Ed and Eddie. The other two, I'll have to like sit on it a little more. Yeah, just sit on it a little more. Ever heard of Venture Brothers? Probably wasn't here for your region. Yeah, Venture Brothers was a literal parody of like if superheroes and supervillains were actually both ran like businesses. Like it actually had like bureaucracy in between. Like you had to be assigned a arch nemesis. Like villains had to be assigned to arch nemesis so that they could actually like have the correct clearance and being able to like successfully like be able to uh, have conflict with certain people. And on top of that, it was like a lot of different Hanna Barbera uh, deconstruction going along there. But eventually, like after a couple of seasons, it started going into its own with like character development and like actual storyline being told. And it was kind of crazy. Yeah, if you ever were able to like get your hands on that's definitely like the show I vehemently recommend. Anyway, back at it. Tom and Jerry is up there. Probably Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I would like to say, because of like how absolutely absurd it was. It was absurd. It made no sense, like at all. But it still maintained like a comedy that kind of just came into its own. Got one more, damn it. Team Titan. Brave and the bold! Yes. I cannot believe that slipped my mind. Yeah, that's my top 5 right there. Teen Titans, the literal shows I enjoyed as a kid, but there was like so much continuity that was unexplained, and I was just like, all right, guys, you got us. You're killing me here. You know? Hold on one second. But yeah, Brave and the Bold. Yeah, that's top 5. That's top 5. Definitely top 5. In a world where there was like a bunch of shitty ass Frank Miller Bruce Timm Batman's Brave and the Bold was like the most freshest. It was the best meal I could eat. Ugh. And on top of that, it made Batman relevant within the skill set in which he had, instead of like pulling out bullshit. I just throwing out a couple of shows at the top of my head. Yo, Brave and the Bold to me was just like, that was peak Batman. That is beating that. That is beating that at all. My roommate, who arguably is a bigger cape nerd than me, also agrees because of like the nature of how he thinks like comic books should be. Like comic books should definitely just be like a tongue-in-cheek little adventure that essentially it should be like a tongue-in-cheek adventure a lighthearted tongue-in-cheek adventure of different lessons that it tries to teach you. A lot of people wanting too much realism about it is, I feel like they're bugging. Like people, like for instance, a lot of people want Superman to be evil because of like, man, these villains, man, they're mad, they're crazy, this, that, and the third. It's like, okay, here's the thing: if these same people can kill, tell me, what's stopping them from like saying that you're evil, and they essentially start like prosecuting you.
Eight lives remaining.
A majority of people, people I feel like they just don't know what they're asking for. I'm just like, oh, you want Superman to be evil? You sure you want that? I don't think you want that. Say, for instance, like, oh, well, someone has been declared evil and he's running away despite the fact that he might be declared innocent. What if this person who could move at the speed of light just suddenly zips over there and lasers his skull out?
I am Turok!
Please tell me, is this beneficial for you? That's realistic technically? Like, if someone could like immediately remove people from the gene pool, just flying somewhere faster than you can blink and just kill someone. Next time you get to that room, try using the explosive shells to make them ricochet back and forth underneath it. Okay. Honestly, I did not expect to go into that room. I didn't expect to find that room, honestly. I wanted to do was something different. Wait, ricochet back and forth underneath. Wait, are you talking about like the shredder? Or perhaps I'm just like looking into it the wrong way. It's me, no. I am Zrongs. Also, I'm playing on hard mode, so these motherfuckers hurt. The shredder? Yeah. Remember, you don't really get the shredder until like map 3. If I remember correctly. Map 3 is where you get like the next tier weapons, like the plasma gun and the shredder. And the scorpion launcher. But that's only if you know the secret. Thankfully, I kinda do. The only thing I got right now is the regular boost. How people hit y'all weeds? Well, to be fair, you're not wrong, because like you gotta come back here in order to get the Primogen key from getting the talisman on level 3. So I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong for misremembering it. I hate that, like, that fucking blood shit's hit scan, I swear. Bro, is fighting with the zombies? It's kind of funny. You guys do so much damage and they're extremely accurate. Accurate, they don't miss. Or at the very least, I don't feel like it. Like I literally see the blood things that they shoot at me curve to hit me. Dude, like right there. This boomstick is that's something what you usually see in Halo from what I remember. Oh god. It's something I see in Halo. Oh, what, like the flood? This is what it's kind of reminding me of, I'm not gonna lie. It homes in on me! Bruh. You straight against an elite fire in the plasma rifle D. Oh god. I forgot that was a thing. Gotta run, gotta make it. Alright, I'm just gonna camp this. I'm gonna camp this 10 HP so I can get back to full health. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah, y'all not giving me enough health for what the hell y'all putting me through. And since this is hard mode, they can like hit a little bit harder. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Say, what's it called? Doom Wads. Has there been any specific ones that you wanted me to run? When I get back to it, I basically, it's basically carte blanche. Like, I think I ended off, like, going maybe halfway through Hell Revelations, but honestly, I'm a bit over that. Oh, the one that you saw me play, Dimensions? Oh my god. The Burning Legion. No comment. No comment. I like to see you try against the one WOD you couldn't complete. But that's the thing, I completed every WOD I came across so far. And like, I remember Lucky Eddie, one of the people who kept coming in here, like, he started noticing like, yo, bro, I gave you like the greatest hits. There's no WODs harder than the ones I gave you. Except for like the ones with that wasn't exactly on Xbox. Which, by the way, I need to start setting it up on the PC, on my laptop. As well, a lot of different WODs don't actually work on the Kex engine, which is what the Xbox port relies on. So I'll eventually have to, you know, kind of upgrade. Yeah, you really beat them all? I thought that was a level you couldn't get past. Not a level I couldn't get past, but holy shit, they be taking. Some of them took forever. Like the one like Abandon. Abandon is supposed to be like everyone like he called it New Age Sunder. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like Sunder, right? No, that thing was like 5 times harder than Sunder, and then it went to like 20 times harder than Sunder. As a matter of fact, I still have not forgiven this guy for, what's it called? I have not forgiven whoever the hell made, like, map 6 that had, like, so much platforming and so many unavoidable instant death spots. Like, there was, like, one level that took me, no joke, almost 14 hours to beat because of how ridiculous the difficulty was. I actually did a 26-hour stream just to try and beat it because I was like obsessed with actually finally getting it done. Also, crazy person. Yeah, I am insane. Maybe that's like why it's best that I'm a streamer. I can document my insanity through VODs, and other people can like just look in wonderment and concern. But yeah, I am like I come from the old school days where like you had one copy of a game and that was your game for like 3 or 4 months. And I'll be damned if that game beats me. I bought you. I own you. I beat you. You don't beat me. No. That's not how this arrangement works. I buy the game, I beat said game, I move on to other game. I don't get beat by game, I beat game. Unfortunately, that does lead into some very unhealthy habits, but guess what? I get to move on without regrets. So, you know, I feel like it evens out. Oh. Oh.
Sister of Despair banished.
Hell, you see how like I was going through like the challenges and time splitters, like wait to adapt, and I was just like flying through them after a while. Hello. Oh, that shit hurted. All of them attacked me at once too. No. One time where the high ground don't help you. Okay. Ooh.
Ultra Hell.
Hey. Okay, motherfucker. Magnum. That was another thing that's underrated about Turok. You don't have to reload your gun. I'm glad, like, the original Doom, when they remastered it, I'm glad they kept that. Alright, if you're going to give infinite ammo, I'm just going to collect this until I'm full. And we're off. I think after this is the last River of Souls. Sure, in Serious Sam, you don't reload your weapons. Oh, the OG. Yeah, Serious Sam, you don't either. You're right. I ended all Serious Sams. That still has a good, that has like a niche place in my heart. Like every time I think of like a true shooter, a true arcade shooter, that comes to mind. Nothing will ever replace that. I think the latest one I've ended was Siberian Mayhem. Which, it was short, but I mean, there's not much I can ask for. Yeah, like, it was supposed to be like a small expansion. No.
Soul gates destroyed.
Woo! Get the fuck out of here. Bye. 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 I feel like a lot of games these days seem to be rather short or easy to beat in a couple of days if you play them through. Yeah. Yeah, they are. That's mainly because, well, one, there's like a, let's face it, there's like an extreme oversaturation of games, especially like, since like the Xbox Live Arcade and Steam kind of started, well, gathering steam. And so, oh, alright, yeah. And so, basically, a lot of games kind of just built like for about 10, 12 hours of entertainment, because we also, as adults, don't really have like the amount of free time that we had as children. So like, say for instance, like, that's why like there's a meme that goes around saying like, wow, you got all this done in this amount of time, you unemployed bastard. So yeah, I'm guessing like it's just the market adapting towards the demographic that they're like targeting, and since the demographic of a lot of different games kind of gears itself towards millennials and Gen Ys, which they're in like their late 20s to early 30s, with like definitely they with families of their own. Kind of like one of those, kind of just like one of those caveats that appears after a while. Now here's where I get a little lost, but not for long. That I went back there. Went up there, down here, avoid the gate. Got full health and everything. Okay, I just need to go back maybe. I remember playing the original Turok on 64, and it was so fun. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh, thank you so much, brother. And yeah, like, let me tell you, I ended Turok 1 and 2, like, multiple times over, but it's one of the few games that I could play that it takes me back to being a kid again. Like, it just has that spirit that kind of embodies my childhood. That kind of is the foundation of my love for games today. You're right. You see, my main genre of games I play other than these classic movie shooters are JRPGs, which are known for being long games. Yeah, JRPGs. Ah, yes. The tantamount, the tantamount thrilling genre of where you use the power of friendship to kill God. While they're not really my cup of tea, I definitely see why. Why for me? I definitely see where they're coming from with that. Get in your stations. I tap you over my blessing. Did you happen to play Diablo 4? Would love your opinion on it. I didn't play much of 4, but I enjoyed 3. Oh, I played the fuck out of 4. It's just that, like, it's always... Blizzard tends to shoot themselves in the foot when it comes to endgame. Basically, 4 is kind of good. Like, the enhanced graphics and, like, the way, like, the builds kind of was able to... Yeah, the variation of the builds is to be commended. It's just that it went through a lot of rough patches where, like, there was obviously like a kind of a gulf within, like, the efficiency of all the builds. Like, for instance, when the game first came out, if you were
Accomplished.
a lot of people in which like, especially in Diablo 3, if you were a necromancer in 3, and then you went in the 4 trying to make a minion build, you're gonna fuck yourself. Cause like that, like the minion build actually was one of the weakest classes in the game, which like a lot of people would use corpse explosion. I think it's called Blood Rush build, but basically like it was so powerful. Like builds like that could become so powerful you could nuke entire screens. So the power creep was absolutely stupid. Even world bosses, the introduction of those, like they would get, these characters would get melted. Like the world bosses would last like 3 or 4 seconds. I use Demon Hunter, which I know is controversial because
How
people tend to
may
hate
I
on that
assist
class,
you?
but I always loved the range. Yeah, Demon Hunter was always like a glass cannon build. You had all the mobility, in the world, but like you couldn't take a hit for shit compared to like every other class. Level 4 Branton. But yeah, I mean honestly, like I was Demon Hunter in the first one, well in the third one, and then I transitioned to Necromancer because it had a very interesting build involving skeletal mages, where my damage multiplied the more that came on the screen. So eventually, I would have like a parade of death, like going behind me, with 14 skeletal mages. They all hit like over 10 million a hit each. I basically just would do like a Master 10 dungeon and then put on Netflix. you just walk around and see all my minions decimate everything before.
The Death Marshes.
But yeah, Diablo 4.
Your mission objectives are as follows.
Man,
Rescue 5 prisoners.
they fucked that game up. I'm not gonna lie. Like when it came to
Destroy
seasonal
3
changes
ammunition
and like
storage
the
facilities.
different microtransactions in which were kind of hostile towards the player, as well as like
Locate the energy
them
totem
constantly
and defend
like
it at
nerfing
all
and
costs.
buffing different classes, it just made it made so little sense after a while. Like for instance, like sure they nerfed the blood, sure they nerfed like the blood rush build with the necromancer, and they buffed the minions. Hey, over here, help! Oh, don't start. I gotta hear it enough from these guys. I only see this in chat. Hey. I miss our Gears of War days. Great memories. Our Gears of War. Wait. I was about to say Evan. Yeah, definitely. I was about to say Evan. Holy shit. You said Our Gears of War days. I looked at your name. I'm like, Evan. Is that really him? Oh shit. Yeah, Gears of War 2, always like first in my heart. Yeah, Megumi, like back in the days of like high school when Gears of War 2 came out, oh my god. I was glued to that game. I basically like went to level 100 on that game twice. And I think I one time remembered, like, I ran into Evan as they were, I ran into Evan and, like, they were running as a crew called DA. I forgot what it was called. I forgot what it meant. But, yeah, they basically ran out of the moniker of DA. And, like, it was always fun. Yeah, your group and my group were nasty. You ran people through. Yeah. Definitely. I like how like that game has such a high skill ceiling that anything above 1.0 was kind of above average. The average was like 0.8 KD. Funny how that's what everyone obsessed with. Back when the shotgun actually meant something on that game. Oh my god. I love how like Cliffy B basically lost the plot when Gears 3 came out. It's like, okay, they centered so much around close range that they basically kind of like limited the amount of effective gameplay that was necessary. Well, not necessary, but like that was available to be able to win. Like a lot of win conditions relied on you like getting up close and actually like killing people. And then in response, would you say the second game is the best? Honestly, yes. Yes, it was. Cause like it was like a perfect fusion of one story and like one story and grit, and also just like improving the movement and the amount of weapons available while not being like overbearing. I enjoyed Gears of War 3, but after it was rough, especially Judgment. Oh my god, man. Bro.
Game saved.
You nearly made me throw up, man. That game was fucking... First off, like, Gears 3, while I didn't really mess with the multiplayer, because everyone basically, like, had a sawed-off up their asshole and just, like, decided to just let loose on every single lobby with it. But, like, they overcompensated by buffing the fuck out of the rifles. And I'm just sitting here like, okay. So, a Lancer with 50 bullets, and if you were to use active, 17 bullets of an active Lancer can drop somebody. So you're telling me out of a 50 clip, I think they brought back stopping power, right? Yes, they did, but only with the hammer burst. But all that did was incentivize people to have mods in their guns. So I'm just like, y'all guys didn't think this through, right? Like, at all? At all? Like, they made it so, like, with the hammer burst, not only could you aim down the sights, but when the sights were aimed down and you had it active, like, you actually had no recoil, like zero recoil. And the hammer burst, when it was active, it only took like 8 shots to drop it. What also did not help, extensively did not help, was the maps. The maps was just straight up hostile to you if you was not using those rifles. Like, as the DLC kept dropping and I'm noticing like these long ass sight lines, I'm just like, yo, what's the point of even using the shotgun? I also remember, like, I actually spoke with one of the devs during that time where like the devs were supposed to be on and playing with people, and they said to add these accounts. Like, if you add the accounts, and they might there's a chance that they might actually friend you. So many areas to hide. You were out in the open. It was a wrap. Yeah. It's like, bro, like. Imagine running into a team of 5, they all have hammer bursts and mods on it, and then just, like, you can't go near them at all. You could, like, go from cover to cover, and then boom. So the second you're out of cover, and then like all the power in the world is on you, and then like imagine 4 people with the same with a hammer burst, all of them. And by the way, also, it's not like pre-firing. No, having a pre-active clip was new. People still did pre-active, but like, oh my god. In 3, you were just highly incentivized. Because like that was literally the difference of like 8 bullets. Like dropping you. You either want 17 or you want 26 bullets. The digger was the only way to weed them out. Yep. And guess what? It was a stalemate because instead of everyone savaging each other for the weapon, we all just basically picked a corner to get lulled to sleep by other people's gunfire. Because you know for a fact that like the first person to run out there is going to just die. Like it's just like there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. They're going to die. Oh yeah, 2 people reactivating their lancers, basically just their left trigger just itching to like aim at you. Yeah, you were going to die. And even then, the power weapons didn't even work nearly as well because when you shot and then they were to flush you out and then you had nothing but the digger to try and defend yourself. No, if there's more than one person shooting at you, you're fucked. Remember All Father's Garden? Everyone watching the spawn sniper? It's so fun. Yeah. All Father's Garden. I just God. Okay. Honestly, yeah, it was actually really, really nice. Like All Father's Garden was like one of those maps that kind of took advantage. Of the way like Gears of War kind of centered around mid to close range. If it's long range, then you there was weapons for that, right? There was the boom shot, there was a torque gun, there was a sniper, and there was a mortar, and there was a hammer of dawn. Like you had weapons for counterplay at long range, but a majority of most of the guns were built for mid to close range, and like the maps were built for that. One side was sniper, the other side was bow / boom shot.
Flashlight.
Definitely. Everyone basically savaged each other for the power weapon. That was like the #1 fight there. Below!
Ammunition storage facility destroyed.
And the bow is one of the most satisfying weapons. Yeah, the second you heard the ka-thunk, it's like instant kill. Instant kill, just add enemy. Sucks I didn't really grow up with 360. What did you grow up with, by the way?
Game saved.
Alright, so for the sake of the variety, I will now do the first episode of Doom. The first one. Damn it. Okay. Oh! Why did I pull that up? 360 Red Ring of Death. Why do you keep uttering ancient curses that I don't want to enter back in my brain. Please no. I remember that was like a very big concern. Like, and then on top of that, what didn't help was like when it overheated, it automatically had a red ring around it. I remember when I first saw that and like my heart sank. GameCube and OG Xbox along with the Wii later on. Ooh, I had those myself too. What games did you play for those? Bro, like you're uttering swear words. You're uttering slurs right now. Like those are gamer words. You need to stop right now. How? People used to put a wet towel on the Xbox and try this. All right. I never heard that before. That's kind of funny. Ow. What's your PC build specs wise? I can't really say. Honestly, because like I didn't really like check up on it. But it's basically a gaming laptop. It's an Acer. The most I ran on my laptop, to be honest, I think was Age of Empires 2. I guess that no. The most stressful one I had on it was I think like Fallout New Vegas, where it had like, oh my god, where I played that abomination called The Frontier. A lot of Nintendo excuses to GameCube, but I did own Transporters 2 on there. Game Fun, Nightfire, and everything for nothing were great too. Age of Empire, yeah. I researched a lot about it, and I realized that what's it called? I kind of came to the conclusion that 2 was the sweet spot, where it had like a lot of different units. It had a lot of different units and a lot of variety. Boy, it didn't like, it didn't, the content didn't feel tacked on.
It's not the emulator doing, is it?
Yeah, it kind of is. 4 had potential, but just came up short. I do like that they brought it to Xbox because I love RTS games. Yeah, like I was shocked they brought it to Xbox. What, like, oh my god, like the difference when you kind of like realize like the upper skill ceiling of real-time strategies is biblical. Because like the idea of micromanaging didn't even like occur to me. Serious Salmon, of course, Unreal Championship. Ooh. See, like with the OG Xbox, I had one that I like really hold dear is Dead to Rights. Dead to Rights. I had Super Mario Sunshine. Then there was Metroid Prime. And honestly, this is like It is like a really unpopular opinion, but I really like Star Fox Adventures. I did. And I know that game was it was ass in different ways. Halo 1 and 2, obviously. Yeah, definitely. Same. Oh. Yeah, I stopped playing StarCraft because I just couldn't keep up with these rushes. I like build army battles, and it's just not what people do online. Yeah, no. That's not what people do online. It's kind of crazy. 1 second. What'd you say, Blue? Yeah. The one that basically was like Legend of Zelda if it took a dump in like Star Fox's cereal. I say that with love and pragmatism. Let's face it, there's certain parts of it that was just like, kind of just broke the pacing like Bane over Batman's back. Star Fox Assault was the one I mostly liked. Star Fox Adventure was too Zelda-like. Yeah. The only thing about Assault is just that it felt so short. Oh, it was? Yeah, that's the only thing about it. I mainly like Adventures because, yeah, it was a unique take. And I did kind of dig the combat as well as like kind of the slightly expanded lore around like Fox, like kind of like looking back on itself, like a majority of the dungeons kind of being like a mirror to the soul. Alright, hold on. I sold my gaming PC I built because I had to choose between that or having a Mac setup for photography and film. Not just that, but I do miss having a gaming setup sometimes. But I have my Xbox still, so I'll be okay. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, man, that's a passion that will carry you far. So I don't blame you for making that choice. I always say, like, Mac is great for work, but if you try gaming on it, it's probably gonna burst into tears. Especially because, like, a lot of third-party devs are just like, a lot of third-party apps on it just is more like, what's this OS? I'm about to start fighting. Major respect for mentioning Metroid Prime, though. Oh, yeah. It's mainly because of my uncle. My uncle loves Metroidvanias. And he kind of just like softballed that at me. And yeah, as a result, I started like playing Metroid Fusion. I started playing a bunch of other indie games that I otherwise would not have touched, like Dead Cells, or Binding of Isaac, or Hollow Knight, or Blasphemous, Axiom Verge. Plenty of others. I'm just mentioning games I played. I was just talking about like games that kind of broke. Yeah, their new silicon chips with the N series are pretty dang solid. Yeah, they just started gaming, only gaming on any app like sometimes on iPad or the Xbox will allow you to add them once they're from the Microsoft Store. Yeah, it's pretty simple. these sounds will never get old. Just like a kid, we can't. I will not make that joke. That's low-hanging fruit. That's beneath me. I have evolved beyond. Yeah, I like how you knew what I was about to say. Well, wow. Oh, I forgot. All you can do is laugh during these days, crazy times. Oh yeah, I'm laughing all the way to my personally crafted pit in hell. I'm just enjoying the slippy slide. Fishy, fishy. I'm watching a video on YouTube of someone replacing all of the SFX of Doom and replacing the sound of their own. Oh, that must have been an interesting experience. And by the way, man, this goes hard. The remix. Yo, there's so many different mods for this, it'll kind of like just blow your mind. You play Assassin's Creed at all? I think I only played like the first and some of the second, but besides that, nah. Cause like, yo, after a while, Ubisoft, you know that swirl that they have? The swirl that they have for their icon? I think that's endemic of like what the hell they do with their games. Make a big ass sandbox of like the same different mechanics that you see from Far Cry and that you see from other Assassin's Creed games, and just beat at those to the point where I'm just like, you know, I'm just rolling my eyes at that point. Thinking of picking up the new one, Symbol of Despair, as the R6 Siege. Oh god, Rainbow Six. Oh god, Lord. I'm actually sorry for that. I'm sorry. My condolences. everyone deserves that. Oh, wait. I know there's more. And this remix is fantastic. Monster Hunter Wilds has bought me peace of late. Love that game. I actually have Monster Hunter Wilds. It's just, I have no idea what's not compelling me to play it. I think maybe because Marvel Rivals got like my balls on the ice. But that's mainly because of like all the other people, you know? It's like, I managed to make a lot of friends with, well, I don't know. Friends. I don't know how they see me as, but basically I've been like networking with a bunch of VTubers as of lately. I was Rivals, I was debating getting in the shot. I have 400 hours in, and yeah, I do wholly recommend it. It's just, well, if you can believe it, Rivals can be worse than Overwatch when it comes to toxicity. I am not kidding you. Sheesh. Nice. I got about 200 hours in Wilds already. Nice. Pretty dope. Alternate dimension. 26 level. What? Huh. You tomorrow? About to head out to work. I'll stop by again if you are. Yeah. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Depending on how like it's looking. After like I actually like I start. Oh my god. I start working tomorrow. Like as a 9 to 5. It's a lot to kind of get used to because it's been years since my last job. But afterwards, I'll try and formulate a schedule around that. See what I can handle or not. I'll head off to sleep now, but it was awesome to catch up with you. Hope you have a good movie stream. See you next time, dude. Hey, brother, take care. Keep up the good work. Alright, you too. I so greatly appreciate every time you come into the stream. And I wish nothing but the... God. Sorry. I nearly dropped my controller. Nah, but wish you nothing but the best. God damn it. But yeah, I'll see you around. No problem. Same to you, Lynn. And Evan, good catching up. Hope to see you more often. Oh my god. Yo, I will never get used to these specters. Maybe that's part of the fun. I never get used to it. That means they'll always surprise me. Okay, wait. Hi. Where are my bullets going? Oh. Well. Ow. No! The next time of dumbass adventures. Adventures with dumbass and Squeak. Hey, dude. Can I get the backpack? Ooh. Am I leave there? Let's see here. Hold on. Oh, good thing I'm not really keeping anyone waiting. Hey, jumper, jumper. Rolling for jibs. Jib, 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 jib. Oh boy! Wait a second. Oh, oh wait. Alright, that's Nostalgia. Hey! Money! Running out of control! We carry on, we carry on, 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 on. Damn it. Excellent. This bears repeating, but man, tracks are great. Hmm. Jesus. The chair in your chest. Oh, wow, I didn't even miss that. Oh, months. Wait, was that supposed to? Hold on. Holy shiz. Hey. Whoop. Oh boy.
Oh, punchies.
I deserve that. Mm. All right. That's done.
Let's go check turquoise.
Hmm.
No.
The evil.
I fucking two of them.
Hey, honey.
Loaded to bear at this point. I do not like the setup of this. Bro, what? Fucking cheese, dude. God damn it.
The evil dark dragon blade.
Ah, that's sad.
Sure, like his boss.
So cringe, man. Okay. Nah, I'm just stick with what I got. But I can't help but wonder. Wow. That's a battle. That's a paddle. Ah! Now that's definitely a paddle. Oh, come on. Jeez. Ah! Oh God. That's paddling. Ah! What? Bro. No! The only bad thing was like the animation wind-up times.
Girlfriend?
That's paddling. God damn it. Ah!
I like it.
I thought you would have died after acid.
Pow, 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 pow.
No.
Arse.
Wow. Damn it. Damn it. God.
Ah!
I thought it was gonna be never ending for a second. Not gonna lie. Alright. Alright, tested it this way.
The evil dark dragon blade.
Alright. I'll be back. What the hell? Where is Where is it? Where's the remote? Yeah. Sitting on that thing. Oh. Megumi first came back. Oh, did you eat? Really? Snacks, but same here. I'm not hungry. Same. You got snacks? Nope, I had nothing. Oh, I was confused. Like, what was that shit?
The evil dark dragon blade, a legendary sword said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon. It brought plague and death to the world during the age of ancient myth. It has been sealed by those of the dragon lineage since the dawn of history because of its incredible capacity for evil, made possible by the souls of the vanquished black dragons that dwell within it. It is said that if the blade's seal were to be broken, it would gather the hatred and evil of mankind and confer it upon the one who wields it, transforming him into the devil incarnate. However, not even those of the dragon lineage who protect it know the true extent of its power. The dragon sword, another weapon protected by the dragon lineage since ancient times. This sword, which is said to have been
I showed everybody
by
he
ancient
did.
warriors to slay the black dragons, is now handed down from generation to generation in the Hayabusa ninja clan, the modern descendants of the dragon lineage. And now, the dragon sword is gripped firmly in the hands of young ninja Ryu Hayabusa.
Right. I didn't even. Dave John Romero streams.
On Romero.
Yes.
The guy who made Doom?
I was informed, like, today. He's playing My House.y, one of the community memes. Yeah? Streams every Friday.
They can pay John Romero's book that I've decided to stop being insane. I am streaming every day, but I am not like you.
What do you mean?
Record yourself every time you go online or whatever. Save them on something like have a backlog of content in case you missed it.
ahead. Fine. That attack was just such horseshit. Wait. Wait there. No! Bro, what? I know that's not the actual part. Copy. Hello, home. Hello, home. No! Okay. Hey. Alright. More of that can be carried. How about to say? has to be an ambush of some sort. Okay. Okay. Big Lou spot. Please. Okay, I guess being tired, I gotta just watching first.